Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You take a look at Phoenix. They're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And, of course, there's Dallas. Right now, they're tied with them.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Standings, they're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie LaForce, it's all yours.
Kyrie Irving draws praise from Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups, who said, quote, "As somebody that played the point guard, I think Kyrie's the most skilled player that's ever played the position. His shot making is incredible, and he's a better passer than people give him credit for. He's a wizard." Brian, that says a lot.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. The middle part of the season can present some unique challenges. Grant, how do you maintain your focus as a player?
Well, it can be tough. It can be really challenging because it is such a long season. You ultimately have to keep your eyes on the prize. And, of course, veterans know hard work now pays off later. You want to protect your record and start building late-season momentum.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out. And for Dallas, they've got Tim Hardaway, Dwight Powell out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Irving in at the 2. Ayton, a screen on Irving. Here's Booker, and too long on the shot. Here's Bullock. Booker defending. Pass to Doncic. Now here's Powell. Doncic with it. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now here's Paul. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
That's good from Paul.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
And he can't hit the second. Right. It almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Now here's Booker. Outside Paul. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Paul against Doncic. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely. That is nice defense.
From deep, here's Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas. Now Booker Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. Hayden with a screen. Booker on the take. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Devin Booker's ability to put an offense on his back is huge for any organization. His willingness to absorb and embrace responsibility so crucial.
Both free throws good from Booker.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Hardaway, the pass to Doncic. And he's going for the lob. Craig with a steal. Pass to Paul. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
So it's the Mavericks now. Coming off a Suns make. Irving for 3. And they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
The Mavericks trailing. Irving, a screen on Paul. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Booker. They get it back. Pass to Bullock. Hardaway on the wing. Second chance shot. And Craig pulls it down.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And here's Ayton. Here's Booker. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Ayton against Doncic. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Bullock. No good with the triple. The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Now here's Booker. And here's Ayton. Outside Paul. Outside Booker. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Hardaway. Shot to end the cold streak. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. The Suns leading. Outside Paul. Outside Craig. Here's Lee. Now Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Outside Irving. All sorts of time. And Ayton pulls it down.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Devin Booker, shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from out. And the first one at the line is good. And the Mavericks making a change here. Green is checked in. Both free throws good from Booker.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shaky.
Green finds Doncic. Can they get it? And Doncic hammers it home.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Outside Paul. Pass to Booker. The three. And the Suns miss again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Green. Last game for him, he had 14. Doncic against Paul. The crossover. Here's Powell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Now Powell really using that length of his to draw fouls. Great anticipation from the young big.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Boy, Dwight Powell is such a hard-playing, athletic big man. He could fit himself into any scheme right now.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Paul against Doncic. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
To the paint. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Lee. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And he lays it up and in.
This guy has got a dominant physical frame, incredible athleticism. Nice job by DeAndre Ayton inside.
And here's Doncic. He has 7. Powell finds Green. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bullock. Good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here are the Suns now.
Boy, talk to any former teammate and coach, past or present. Anybody who's played or worked with Reggie Bullock has nothing but positive things to say.
Christian Wood is checked in for the Mavericks. Ntilikina comes in for Luka Doncic. Saric against Wood. Saric with it. He's averaging about 6 points per game. To the inside. Powell with a steal. Here's Ntilikina. He's guarded by Paul. Wood left side. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And with Bullock, he's a player that genuinely puts his team first, Doris.
One of those guys, BA, that does not care if he's starting, if you put him off the bench. Bullock is going to play with energy defensively. He's going to knock down three-point shots. And he's going to space the floor for the star player.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardy comes in for Hardaway, and a change for the Suns. Lee, he's checked in for Chris Paul. Wood hits them both. The Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Lee. And here's Warren. Lee on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Christian Wood picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And that one misses. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Hardy. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Green. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that ruined the rhythm and flow they were trying to establish. Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
The offensive rebound. Pass to Hardy. McGee a screen. Here's Ntilikina. 4-3. It's hauled in by Landale. Outside Booker. Lee on the wing. Outside Warren. Back to Lee. Outside Booker. Looking to end the drought. Count that bucket. Booker's got 6 points.
When you're a player like Devin Booker, whether you're playing with the ball or in this instance without, your instinct is, I'm going to rise and fire on the catch.
Here's Hardy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's scooped up. Pass to Ntilikina. Lets it go from deep. Misses another. He's 0 for 4.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Booker, the pass to Saric. Warren for 3. No good there. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Here's Ntilikina. Wood outside. Off target with the 3.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Saric. Now Warren. Lee into the lane. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Hardy. Outside, Green. And stolen by Booker. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Green against Warren. There's a screen from the line. Here's Landale. Mavericks with the rebound.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The Suns have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Inside, here's Lee. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. And the Suns lead by 4.
Well, Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
Hardy's shot is good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Outside Booker. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Suns ahead. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Dallas is shooting just around 26% for the game. Tim Hardaway is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Paul. Pass to Craig. Down low. Here's Ayton. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Bullock. Outside Irving. Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all 3. You know, passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career, and boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
Doncic against Paul. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Back to Craig. The 3 is up. And the Suns get it back. Ayton. From down in the low post, it goes. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Here's Bullock. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Lee. It's Warren on the wing. Here's Ayton. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Well, you can see, guys, how much confidence DeAndre Ayton plays the game with. This is especially so on the offensive end.
Outside Irving. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Ayton, a screen on Irving. Lee on the wing. Fires the three. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Doncic passes to Irving. The three. And that one goes. 3 for 9 for him.
Kyrie Irving from range. That is such a beautiful looking shot.
Outside Paul. Outside Craig. Back to Paul. Outside Warren. Ayton with a screen. That one goes in. Warren's got his first points of the game.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Powell finds Doncic. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. That's good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Over Doncic. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now here's Paul. 9 points for him in his last game. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Both free throws good from Irving. The Suns have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's a three from Paul. The shot off that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Outside Irving. Back to Doncic. Outside Irving. Jacks up a three. Pass to Doncic. Ooh, cans the tough leaner from the outside. Doncic has got 12.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Ayton with a screen. Here's a three from Paul. Gets the three ball to go. Give him 8.
And this is such a sharp weapon for Chris Paul, right? Most times you just assume he's going to knock that free ball down.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. Four on the clock. From deep, here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now here's Paul. Give him 8 points now. And here's Ayton. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. Outside Irving. From the right block. No good on the shot. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Okogie on the wing. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Knocked away. Outside Paul. Okogie on the wing. Oh, he tries a three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Boy, how about the speed at which Kyrie Irving comes at you on the drive? This is why he's able to draw so many fouls.
That free throw good from Irving.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Christian Wood comes in for Bullock. Green's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Ntilikina in for Luka Doncic. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Biyombo, he's checked in for Ayton. Saric comes in for Craig. Booker, he's checked in for Lee. And it's Lee in for Paul. And so he makes both from the line. The Suns have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Lee. He's averaging about 6 points per game. It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Kept alive. Nice shot by Okogie. Okogie's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, Josh Okogie is nothing if not opportunistic. You love creating the second chance opportunity there.
Wood against Saric. Wood passes to McGee. Here's Ntilikina. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Wood. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. And it's the Suns with the ball. Outside Booker. Over Wood. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
From the baseline. It's hauled in by Saric.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Here's Booker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Christian Wood picks one up.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker certainly in the hard-to-check category.
That free throw good from Booker.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare. They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And he drops the first. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Here's Okogie, up and in from the low block. And the Suns lead by 4.
Well, Josh Okogie, because of his ability to elevate a threat from the interior, that's a nice finish.
Pass to Irving for 3. They get it again. McGee. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Booker with it. There's the triple. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside, Green. Pass to McGee. Now here's Irving. Here's Ntilikina. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And it's Green missing. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. Right side, Booker. Pass to Okogie. Baseline try. Shot's good by Saric. And so it's Dallas with it. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
McGee a screen. Irving for 3. Okogie pulls down the board. Okogie's got his 5th rebound in this one.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Inside. Outside for Booker. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. And here's Saric for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tries to snap the cold streak. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
You know, Irving isn't just a perimeter player. He's so dynamic inside as a scorer. His strength is savvy, tough to keep the defense on balance.
The first free throw is good. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Okogie. He's perfect from the line this time. The Suns leading. Up top, Biyombo. Back to Booker. Booker drawing the double. And here's Saric for 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you can tell Dario Saric's teammates want him to take these kinds of shots. When he plays with confidence, look out.
Wood outside. Outside for Irving. Saric with some nice D.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end. Certainly, he cannot buy a bucket right now.
That one falls. Saric has got 7 points in the game.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the second. Irving, that's good.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Up top, Booker. He's guarded by Irving. Booker with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. From deep. The shot no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And so it's DeAndre Ayton making highlights for the Suns. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but two outstanding players through the first half.
These two have been great. Locking horns, you know, like those battering rams you see on the nature documentaries. No one is given an inch.
Wait, since when do you watch nature docs?
I am nature docs. The animals hear me.
And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Suns.
Relying on their subs to carry the load offensively, man, that's their recipe. Some terrific role players on this team, as you would say, Shaq, the others.
Yeah, you got a bunch of microwaves on that bench.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so in the game for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Damian Lee out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5.
Now, this guy is just a great decision maker with the ball in his hands. This time, Doncic takes what the defense allows. That's the mid-range game.
And Ayton with the stuff.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
To the inside. And Powell with the stuff.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
Now Booker. Ayton, a screen on Irving. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Powell with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Irving. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 19 points.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
Now here's Paul. Fires at the elbow. Powell pulls it in. Pass to Bullock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. The Suns shooting at 49% so far in the game. Up top, Ayton. Outside, Craig. From deep. Phoenix no good that time either. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. For the lead. And Doncic with a nice bucket inside. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Up top, Ayton. Pass to Paul. Ayton, a screen on Irving. Booker for 3. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And it's Irving missing. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Lee. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Craig with a screen on Irving. Pass to Craig. Let's go with a 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Now here's Doncic. 16 points for him. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And he lobs it up top. And Ayton with the stuff.
How about the polish on the offensive game of DeAndre Ayton? Just knows his strengths and plays to them.
And it's Irving off the drive. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Paul. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
Doncic outside. Fades. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling. The Suns have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Booker for 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Doncic has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Spins. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, Kyrie Irving has played with LeBron and Kevin Durant. You learn how to operate without the basketball.
Phoenix calls timeout. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Suns. Landale's checked in. Pass to Lee. Outside Paul. Now here's Craig. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Just 5 to shoot. Lee on the wing. Shoots over Hardy. Suns keep it alive. And he gets it to go.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Back to Doncic. Powell, a screen on Paul. Doncic passes to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
He has proven to be a quality finisher off the pick and roll. Dwight Powell can adjust midair to get his shot.
The Suns trailing. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Tipped.
Beautiful defense from Powell. Uses that impressive length to come away with that rejection.
Pass to Hardaway. Puts up a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
Now here's Paul. Give him 8 points now. Over Doncic. Paul with another miss. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Missed inside. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Paul. That won't go either for Paul.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Luka Doncic.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
First one falls for him. Phoenix making some changes. Saric comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and Okogie is subbed in for Craig. And he makes both free throws.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Suns shooting just 36% in the third. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Friday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And for that game against Los Angeles, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
No good on the free throw.
Boy, the consistent greatness of Chris Paul. Playmaker, scorer, defender, leader, year after year. Chris Paul silences any doubt about his place in this game.
Green's checked in for the Mavericks. And the second free throw is good. Here's Doncic. 18 points for him. There's the 3. He can't get it to go. Now the Suns take it the other way.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Pass to Paul. Six to shoot. 11 feet out. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Here's Hardy. That one no good. Paul with some nice D. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Paul, a screen on Doncic. Here's Lee. Pass to Saric. Okogie on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass. Okogie's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Hardy. Powell, a screen on Paul. Doncic passes to Powell. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 6th assist of the night.
Make no mistake, guys, the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic is special. Even at a young age, this guy can pick apart a defense.
Here's Lee. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Hardy. Doncic outside. Okogie pulls down the board. Okogie's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Saric, a screen on Green. Here's Paul. And he hits it to tie the game. He's got 11.
Well, there's a level of physicality that all coaches can appreciate. Chris Paul doing work.
Powell right side. Here's Doncic. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Phoenix is shooting about 47%. A nice number. Paul passes to Saric. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Well, the Mavericks shooting nearly 60% from the floor in the 3rd. Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 20.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Wood comes in for Bullock. And it's Ntilikina in for Doncic. Here's Saric. 10 points for him. Pass to Warren for the lead. Wood grabs the board. The Mavericks leading. Here's Ntilikina. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he's going for the oop here. And McGee with the stuff.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Lee. Pass to Biyombo. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. 1:49 left to play in the 3rd. Here's Hardy. Wood with the screen to the paint. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now a 6-point Maverick lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Lee. Just 4 to shoot. Outside Warren. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Hardy. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
1 minute left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Warren. They need this. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Wood's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Ntilikina. Wood, a screen on Booker. Ntilikina gets the bucket.
And after a terrible first half shooting the ball, they're finally finding their touch.
Here's Lee. Outside Booker. Takes a 3. Hardy grabs the board.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Powell, a screen on Saric. The 3 from Wood. Knocks down the long J. Wood's got 7 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks ahead, leading by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Dwight Powell out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Irving in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Well, a tremendous call by Chris Paul. Refuses to back off, doesn't waste the look, and gets a foul for his work.
No good on that one. He's off on the second.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Left side Irving. Over Warren. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Hardaway. Irving's got 26 points.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Focus on offense, and they're locked in defense.
to the inside. Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Hardaway against Warren. And they doubled up Doncic. The three from Wood. The rebound by Devin Booker. And Phoenix shooting only 42%. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall.
Well, that's the moneymaker, right? Devin Booker will go all night from three-point range if you allow it.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Paul against Doncic. Shoots over Paul. And Wood with the stuff.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Here's Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
That free throw good from Booker. Bullock, he's checked in for Powell. Both free throws good from Booker. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Irving against Booker. Outside Hardaway. Doncic on the wing. Shot clock at 5. The three from Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists now tonight.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
Ayton with a screen. Paul with it. Guarded now by Wood. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. In transition. Here they come. Pass to Irving. Back to Hardaway. Clock at 4. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Doncic passes to Irving. The floater, and the layup is good by Doncic. Doncic has got 22.
There is this fundamental confidence to what Luka does, and those difficult floaters, no problem.
Timeout called. The Suns. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Craig. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Doncic against Paul. And stolen by Wood. Right side Hardaway. Pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Paul passes to Booker. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. And here is Irving. To the middle. Hardaway, the pass to Wood. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. For Phoenix, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Christian Wood picks one up.
This guy is such an intelligent basketball player who understands how to read defenses and make them react. Go to work, DeAndre Ayton.
And he knocks down the first one. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
Irving against Craig. Back to Doncic. Lets it go from 11. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Irving against Booker. Up top, Paul. Up and over Doncic. The Mavericks pull it in. Wood's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Doncic against Paul. Wood outside. Back to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Clock at 6. Irving for 3. He goes up again. And Doncic finishes inside. Doncic has got 14 points now in the second half.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Booker. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. I don't, you can't afford to.
That might be true.
Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Paul passes to Booker. Up top, Ayton. Back to Booker. The baseline, Jay. Great D that time from Irving.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Outside Paul. Ayton finds Booker. Over Irving. And the Suns miss again. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
And the shot's good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Booker no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Doncic outside. Wood a screen on Paul. Doncic passes to Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Craig with a screen on Irving. For 3, Booker hits the three-pointer. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
Doncic left side. And with the G League Ignite and other youth leagues, the opportunity to go pro at a young age is there. Doris, did you see this coming?
Well, we know nothing stays static in life, Brian, and I think you need to look no further than what happened for such a long time over in Europe and abroad. We'd observed that European players had an advantage where it came to skill development because they were playing pro earlier than people over here in the United States. This has helped close the gap.
Wood finds Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Outside Irving. From behind the arc. And Wood with the stuff.
Whether making plays for himself or his teammates as he did there, Kyrie Irving a dynamic playmaker.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Outside Booker. Pass to Lee. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Lee's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Doncic outside. Outside for Irving. Beyond the arc. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Outside Paul. Pass to Ayton. Outside Booker. From the arc. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Ayton, a screen on Irving. Booker. The Mavericks pull it in. Hardaway's got 4 rebounds now. Irving with it. Outside Hardaway. Fires for 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 7 assists in the game.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr. looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
Here's Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That free throw good from Booker. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Bullock. Ntilikina comes in for Hardaway. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Biyombo, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Landale comes in for Craig. Okogie's checked in for Lee. And it's Lee in for Chris Paul. And so he hits both. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Mavericks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Luka Doncic.
Boy, I have loved this guy's energy all night. There was never a point in which he let up. The triple-double evidence of the kind of effort and skill he has.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Now, that's an example to me of Kyrie Irving's craftiness, right? Understanding how to draw the contact from defenders.
The first free throw is good. Gets them both. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Lee. Now Biyombo. Pass to Booker. Shoots over Hardy. Phoenix no good that time either. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Have a great night.
Kyrie, what does it mean for this team getting the production off the bench that we saw tonight?
It's big time. You know, when you're a basketball player and you're able to make the right plays and play at a high intensity level and really come out and make an impact on the game, no matter if you're starting or coming off the bench. We've seen special guys do that. I'm glad we came out and handled business. It's a good win.
This team is so unselfish. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you could be here with us. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. D.A., take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard was recognized as one of the NBA's 75 greatest. Coach Ty Lue says to go from being a 15th pick to that means a lot. It's a tribute to his hard work and dedication. And Leonard credits that work ethic to his dad. He says, I try to play as hard as I can each night. That's what my father wanted me to do. Kevin?
What a worker Kawhi is. Terrific player. And a great story, David. Thanks. Here are the five for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point. And for the Trailblazers, at lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. Grant is out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Eubanks in at the 5.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless. But they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
Now here's Jackson. Here's George. Misses off the left iron. Grant finds Lillard. Simons with the ball. Back to Lillard. Here's the 3. Morris with the rebound. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Now George. After the miss, 3 from Damian Lillard. 2 on the clock. And here's Leonard from 3. Not going to go that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. Grant at the elbow. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, there's some power to Jeremy's game now. He's become hard to knock off balance.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
Now, here is George. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. And it's Leonard missing. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Grant with a screen on Jackson. Lillard from outside connects from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here is George. 20 points for him last game against Dallas. And Jackson gets it to go.
Nice retort by Reggie Jackson. He's one of those guys you don't want to let him get hot.
Here's Simons. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Lillard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Quite the honor last year for Damian Lillard, getting named to the NBA's 75th anniversary team.
Greg, it was a well-deserved acknowledgement of his skills. He's a perennial all-star who continues to do astounding things on the floor.
Now, here's Zubac. 9 points last game. It's blocked. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Eubanks. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Zubac, a screen on Simons. No problems knocking that one down. George has got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And it's Lillard missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Leonard kicks to Jackson. Pass to George. And the wide open shot from Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Grant sets a screen for Lillard. A three-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
On the wing, George. He's got 5. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Eubanks. They get a hand on it. Paul George with the steal. For the 3. And they'll get another chance. Morris, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Lillard outside. And another 3 for Portland.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Here's Leonard. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Lillard, the pass to Eubanks. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that crew.
No good on that one. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they have shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
He doesn't get the second one. Clippers trail by 4. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
On the free throw, no good.
You look back at how the Blazers have drafted. They get a lot of value no matter where they pick. Great job of identifying and growing talent.
Now, here's Grant. He had 22 points in the win against Golden State.
You can't forget about how great he was at forcing contact and getting to the line. He racked up a lot of easy points at the line that way.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Here's Payton. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Lillard. That misses off the backboard. 2 big marks there, you're right. And the last 2 lottery picks for Portland before the latest draft, Lillard and McCollum.
And Kevin, McCollum has since moved on, but they have knocked it out of the park in the last decade. Great job of maximizing draft assets.
Well, over the last couple seasons, Smitty, Paul George has shown growth as a playmaker.
He has, Kevin. He's gotten much better at reading the defense and looking for the best shot available, whether it comes from him or a teammate. It shows in his assist numbers.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Shots checked in for Anthony Simons. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will. Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's George, and there's the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Jackson against Lillard. To the left wing. Eubanks the pass to Sharp. Payton with a screen on Morris. Just 5 on the clock. From the line. And that one hits back iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Passes to George. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. For three, it's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And George kicks to Morris. And here's Leonard from 3. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Outside Leonard over Payton. Leonard no luck.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
And the rejection by Zubac. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
So for the Trailblazers, Watford's checked in, and it's Little in for Payton. Here's Sharp. He had 13 points in the win against Golden State.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game. And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Powell with his screen on Lillard. Tipped away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. The Trailblazers 3rd.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
They set the pick from the arc. And that one is off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Shot clock at 2. And the Clippers miss again. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. Lillard outside. Grant against Covington. Grant surveying the D. Shoots over Covington. Here's Watford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Jeremy Grant. The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Smitty, expectations have been so high for this Clippers team in recent seasons with the addition of Kawhi and the addition of Paul George and the other great parts around him.
They've got a lot of terrific players, Kevin. On paper, they look playoff ready. So those expectations aren't so misplaced.
For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Pass to Kennard to end the cold streak. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Here's Sharp. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Watford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Watford's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Johnson in the corner. Here's Watford, defended by Batum. Watford passes to Little. His three-pointers off the mark. The Clippers trail. 1:21 left to play here in the first. And here is Powell. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
Johnson kicks to Little. Ball stolen. Kennard, the pass to Powell. Los Angeles with another miss. Portland's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Here's Watford. Kennard covering. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Seeing the floor much better. Little with an easy find right there.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now the pass to Batum. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kennard finds Powell. Covington setting the pick for Powell. Going inside. Good on the 7-footer.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
Here's Johnson. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Blazers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
Portland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Simons on the wing along with Payton the second. Then there's Brown. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Watford in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. George against Simons. Three-pointer. And George is good for 3. George has got 14 points for the game.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Now here's Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks.
A stellar defender. Leonard's impeccable timing on this end allows him to reject shots.
And Portland making a change here. Grant's checked in. And Portland has possession, trailing by 2. Here's Lillard. Good, nice job down low. He's got 17.
This is what makes Lillard an all-star caliber player. His ability to fill it up.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
Now here's Jackson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. The rebound by Watford. Trailblazers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Leonard against Payton. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walton and Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Now, here is George. 14 points for him. 3-pointer. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Leonard. Averaging about 22 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Lillard outside. Takes a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
And here's George for 3. Lillard with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, buries the long-range jumper.
You know, very few scouts felt that Jeremy Grant would ever become this kind of three-point shooter.
George against Simon. The leaner. And it's George missing.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Lillard outside. Simon's with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Reggie Jackson.
Not the guy you want to send to the stripe. Damian Lillard cashes in on his free throws.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
The first free throw is good. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Zubac, a screen on Simon. George, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
A nice shot by Simons.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Throw good, Paul George.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Simons, count that one. Simons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
Now here's Leonard. He has 5. And it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Eubanks, he's checked in for Portland. Leonard against Payton. 5 on the clock. A 3 from Morris. Portland grabs the miss. Grant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Passes it to Eubanks. Simons surveying the D. Clippers trail by 6. On baseline, Jay. Eubanks grabs the miss. And Portland with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Simons against George. Goes up on the block. Lillard misses.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Here's Jackson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
In the 2020 playoff bubble, some players struggled. Reggie Jackson was one of those guys, but he bounced back in a big way.
And with Jackson, Smitty, he went right back to being the player he was back in 21.
He was an aggressive attacking scorer with an edge, GA, and the 21-22 season was one of his best ever.
The first one falls.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
Reddish, he's checked in for Anfernee Simons. And so Jackson nails both of them.
And good job they're doing at the line this quarter. They'll need to continue converting those free throws.
Pass to Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Damian Lillard is so explosive inside, and right there, that got him the whistle.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Both good from the line that time.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
Now here's Jackson. 5 points in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Reddish kicks to Lillard. Grant sets a screen for Lillard. Back to Reddish. Portland no good that time either. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. George looking around. Morris passes to Leonard. And Zubats picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So for the Trailblazers, Sharp's checked in for Gary Payton. And it's Johnson in for Damian Lillard. The Clippers also changing it up. Powell, he's checked in for Paul George. Mann subbed in for Reggie Jackson. To the right side. Morris against Grant. They set the pick. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Grant's got the lead up to 8 now for Portland. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Zubac the pass to man. Shot from 12. Another shot. And it's Zubac laying it in. Zubac has got his second bucket of the night.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Little's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Robert Covington comes in for Morris. And it's Luke Kennard in for Kawhi Leonard. Trailblazers leading by 6. Sharp the pass to Johnson. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Covington with the steal. Kennard on the wing. Here's Mann. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Pass to Reddish. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. The pass to Reddish. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Eubanks. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Blocked again. Here's Mann. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Shoots from 8. Here's Zubac.
I love the confidence he's shooting with. Big improvement here in the second period.
Johnson outside. Here's Eubanks. Portland no good that time either. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Now here's Powell. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Zubac with the screen for Covington. And the dunk by Zubac.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Johnson outside. He kicks to Reddish. Johnson with a screen on Powell. A shot by Reddish, no good. And it's the Clippers' ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Powell, the pass to Zubats. Now here's Kennard. Zubats with the screen for Kennard. Powell against Johnson. Pulls it from 20. The shot by Powell, no good. Zubats, that's good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Brown is checked in for the Trailblazers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. And here's Sharp. Johnson outside. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Now here's Powell. Guarded by Reddish. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Smitty, you can tell Norman Powell has worked very hard at his game.
You know, he just wants to excel at whatever assignment he's given. Kevin, he once said, I've been in every single role on a team, from bench guy to starter, so he knows how to give you value anywhere on the floor.
He misses the free throw. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime. So he fits the timeline of their star.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, every team is looking for guys like Norman Powell, an explosive athlete who is relentless, and he can shoot the ball.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Reddish.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Covington setting the pick for Powell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Nasir Little picks one up.
Look at Norman keeping his composure, not letting the foul stop him from taking the shot.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And also, how about how disruptive they've been on defense, not allowing the opposition to get comfortable, and also being able to create a lot of steals as well.
And so Powell nails both of them. Trailblazers trail by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Brown dishes to Reddish. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Creative with the ball. Reddish will only get better and better operating out of the pick and roll.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Mann, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Watford's checked in. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Sharp, the pass to Johnson. Brown sets a screen for Johnson. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And that one misses.
And guys, talk about the production that Covington brings to the table.
GA, he's been with quite a few teams, but he's been a starter most of his career. His presence on the defensive end, getting to the rim and scoring it, has been a treat.
Now, here's Johnson. To the inside. Here's Brown. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Now Powell. He gets it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers ahead. Ending the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Ty Lue. Coach, how do you get control of this game in the second half?
I think we just got to do a better job rebounding the basketball and taking care of the basketball. We have some shots that we normally make. We didn't. We just got to get back in transition.
Building that wall will help you, Coach. I know. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
Ball security is so important, and they know it. They've limited the turnovers, and that goes a long way, Shaq.
Yeah, it seems that there are bigger things, but just protecting the ball can make a huge difference.
And now, let's take a glance ahead at the games on the docket. Here's the upcoming schedule.
Not sure any run of games feel comfortable, but this might be as close as you can get. They're at home against teams that they can clearly beat. This is a great opportunity for them to stack up some W's.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. Now, here is George. What a terrific move that was. George has got 19 points.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And a close game like this, you've got to dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
Here's Eubanks. Back to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. Shoots the 3. And it's Sharp missing.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
George passes to Jackson. And they get it back. And George is good for 3. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Pass to Payton. Now, here's Sharp. D right on him. 3-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Morris has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, when you have a guy like Kawhi Leonard, so much of what you do goes through him. You trust him. You trust his abilities.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Leonard hits them both. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
They get it back.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
George with the bucket.
Great vision on that pass. Kawhi moving it to the open teammate.
Simons with the ball. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. And it's the Clippers' ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. George against Simon. The shot by George, no good. Trailblazers trail by 8. Here's Grant. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Leonard. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. Here's Eubanks. And the rejection by Zubats. Lob pass to George. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
The Trailblazers shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70. So when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 9-1 run. Morris with a screen on Simon. Out to Morris. Latre. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Now here's Lillard. 23 points in the game. Outside, Payton. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Grant. Over Morris. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers leading by 10. Jackson looking around. Morris with a screen on Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
The 7-foot wingspan of Reggie Jackson makes him a bigger player inside, helps him draw fouls.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That free throw missing. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
Now here's Simons. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Simons has got 6 points.
Pretty slick move by Anthony Simons with the rock. The defender couldn't keep track of it.
Zubats with the screen for Leonard. 14 feet away. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Zubats.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build
this lead.
On the wing, Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
Pushing the tempo and the pace. Reggie Jackson forcing the defender's hand.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Jackson.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
There's the pass to Eubanks. Poked loose. Here's Lillard. He's got 23. Shot clock at 3. This one for 3. Grant for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Grant's got 11.
Bang, bang. Grant does a great job of transitioning from the catch into his shooting motion.
Jackson passes to Zubac. Outside, George. Clippers moving the ball around. To the paint. And George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Grant with a screen on Jackson. Lillard misses.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Passes it to George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now a timeout called by Portland. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Watford's checked in, and the Clippers making a change here as well. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Zubac. Watford passes to Grant. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Lillard.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Pass to George. Over in the corner, Batum. There's the three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now, here's Grant. 11 points in the game. Looking to end the run, and that's 2 points on the layup. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he put on his hard hat on the offensive glass. Jeremy Grant knows where to be in these situations.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 8. George with the screen on Lillard. The feed to George. 6 on the shot clock. Morris, left side. The 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
Taking a look now at some numbers for George. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Averaging about 24 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
Here's Simons. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Simons has got 8 points.
The mid-range J from Simons, old school.
Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Jeremy Grant, part of a loaded second round of the 2014 draft.
Kevin, Jeremy signing a max contract, rare for a second rounder. Also in that 2014 second round draft, MVP, the Joker, Joe Harris, Jordan Clarkson, Spencer Dinwiddie. Wow, that second round proved to have some players.
And he makes the first.
That competitive edge Damian Lillard plays with is outstanding. This is a guy that wants to win every single game.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Brown is checked in for Jeremy Grant, and it's Little in for Gary Payton. And then for the Clippers, Norman Powell's checked in for Marcus Morris. Luke Kennard comes in for George. Mann subbed in for Jackson. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They led by as many as 18 points. Powell sets a screen for Leonard. It's stolen by Little. The pass to Simons. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Simons has got 7 now in this quarter. Leonard with this screen on Lillard. Pass to Powell. To the middle. Here's Leonard. That one's off. Still out of sync.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Lillard finds Simons. It's up a 3. No good that time.
Phenomenal how many threes he drained in the first half, especially considering he's hit none since.
Powell in the high post. 5 points in the game. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Here's Simons. The Clippers grab the miss. Outside Leonard. Pass to Mann. Leonard with a screen on Brown. Kennard the pass to Batum. He feeds it to Leonard. And it's in there. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Simons. 11 points in the game. No good from 11 feet. Leonard the pass to Mann. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Brown sets a screen for Lillard. Knocks down the 3 ball. Lillard's got 28.
picking up from where he left off. I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Batum screen on Brown. 1:11 left to play in the third. Kennard against Simon. Kennard's shot is off. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Pass to Lillard. Fires from deep. And the trail.
Outside shooting really fueling this run.
Clippers leading by 7. The pass to Leonard. Over Brown. Goes back up. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Watford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Simons finds Lillard. Here's Watford. We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I think Simons wanted the whistle. He goes inside and makes havoc.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's off on the first.
It's obvious that Simon's game is the product of hard work. You don't get to be as accurate as he is without lots of practice time.
Reddish, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Lillard. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Robert Covington's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Good on the second free throw. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And here is Powell. 5 points in the game. Five to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Powell's got 7 points.
Inside, Norman Powell relies on his agility, allowing him to navigate the paint.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep attacking, all right? Attack, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Well, staying focused on the task at hand. You heard it in Coach Lue's voice, urging his guys on.
All about focus and how you execute at this point. Tough to beat.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Sharp. Payton is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Brown, and it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And the first one at the line is good. And George drops them both. Here's Payton. Brown outside. Passes it to Simons. And a miss there on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's George. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 5 assists tonight. Sharp, the pass to Brown. Here's Sharp. And Covington sends it back.
Robert Covington doing big man things tonight.
George. Here's Morris. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And the first one drops. Eubanks, he's checked in for Brown. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Zubats is checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible. And I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
Now here's Jackson. The shot by George, wide open. And they recover it. Here's Zubats. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
On the free throw, no good. Trailblazers trail by 15. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Jackson against Simons. Will it go? It's hauled in by Zubats. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Now, here is George. He's guarded closely. Here's Morris, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, that's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves, and we'll just see what he does here at the line.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Now Simons. And the shot is long.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Count the basket.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Payton finds Lillard. Grant with a screen on Jackson. Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Jackson passes to Zubac. Lillard against Jackson. Outside, George launches it. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. George has got 36. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Grant with a screen on Jackson. And it's Lillard missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Now Lillard. Paul George missing from long range. And Lillard kicks to Grant. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
And in dropping that one, he stops a 13-0 run by the Clippers.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Jackson. Outside, George hits the three-point bomb. George has got 39.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Simons with the ball. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. It's something to think about.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Lillard. High, arcing shot. He lays it in. Lillard's got 36.
You see the level of creativity Lillard possesses on offense, making these floaters look routine.
The drive by Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Damian Lillard. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Jackson. Trailblazers trail by 21. Now here's Lillard. Grant sets a screen for Lillard. It's a floater, and a rejection by Zubac. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Lillard against Jackson. And the basket by Lillard.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
George with a screen on Lillard. Outside, George from deep. Out to Morris. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Now here's Lillard. Simons with a screen on Jackson. Here's Lillard. That shot off, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 11 rebounds in the game. Kicks it to Lillard. Grant sets a screen for Lillard. No good on the three.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
George against Simons. Zubac the pass to Morris. No good with the triple. Trailblazers trail by 21. Lillard surveying the D. Grant kicks to Simons. Clippers leading by 21. Outside, George. Steve, you played all 4 years at Michigan State. When you think about the fun you had there, what was more enjoyable, playing college basketball or in the pros?
Kevin, I have to be honest, both was fantastic. When in college, those 4 years was something I'll never forget. But then obviously, ultimately, you want to make it to the NBA, and I got a chance to do that. So both were fantastic in my eyes. Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Inside, and it's George finishing it off.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Three-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Swiped it away. Simons up top, defended by George. Simons kicks to Lillard. Grant with a screen on Jackson. Lillard from outside. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got rebound number 13 with that last one. George double teamed. Down low. Here's Jackson. And Grant sends it back.
You see how quickly Grant gets off the floor, sending that one back. Airmail.
And for Portland, they're shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. Grant sets a screen for Lillard. Takes the three. No good from Grant. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And George kicks to Morris. And it's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. So Portland ends up going with the new group. A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Zubac. Robert Covington comes in for Morris. Norman Powell's checked in for Leonard. Mann subbed in for Reggie Jackson. And here is Powell. Some things change here in the league, but a little trash talk still seems, Steve, like a key component to the game. I'm having a hard time remembering. Did you partake in that?
I did, Kevin, but I didn't call it trash talk. We just talked, and you tried to get into your opponent's head. And also, for me, I played better when I was talking.
Los Angeles has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Pass to George. Clock at 6. The teardrop falls in. George has got 46 points.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
And the pass to Reddish. Here's Little on the wing. Johnson. They need this one. Rebounded by Covington. Covington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mann passes to Batum. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to George. From deep 3-point range, it's hauled in by Brown. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Now George, after the missed 3 from Cam Reddish. Now Johnson. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Johnson with a screen on Powell. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Here's Mann. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you very much, Kawhi. How do you evaluate your team's progress at this point in the season?
We got to come out and just have the same mindset and energy every night. You know, that's the thing that we're working on, trying to be consistent at, and just knowing the game plan. And, you know, once we get that down and we start making our shots, it's going to be very hard to beat us.
And you're winning games in the meantime, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Cavaliers are a team that's getting attention for all the right reasons. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "To see a young team that's so excited to play together, a great style of basketball, and enormous talent. They're constructed the right way." BA, lofty praise from the commissioner.
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Caris LeVert.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Cleveland, Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, BA, it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Embiid. A little mid-range shot is up. Harris misses. Garland against Harden. Garland, the pass to Allen. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Allen with a screen on Maxey. From deep, Mitchell. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Maxey. Pass to Harden. Embiid with it. 6 on the shot clock. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Allen. Outside Garland. And finished off by Garland.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Harden against Garland. For 3, here's Harris. The rebound by Allen.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Harris outside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
The free throw drops for Harris.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris, his comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
Now here's Allen. His last outing, he had 20. And Embiid with the block.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
Pass to Harris. The 3 is up. Second chance effort. And the basket by Embiid.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Garland. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
The Cavs trailing. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Mitchell against Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. And they recover it. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now here's Mobley. He's coming off a 19-point game against Detroit, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. The Sixers leading. Harris a screen. Harden deep three-point land. The Sixers again can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
That's good from Garland. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Harris's shot is good.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in this game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
The 3 from Mitchell nails it, and he's 1 for 5 with that one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Maxey. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Boston. Here's Harden. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Mitchell finds Mobley. Now Garland. Mobley, a screen on Harden. Garland, the pass to Mobley. 5 to shoot. From deep, Mitchell. Pure from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 6 points.
This is Mitchell at his best. Such an aggressive scorer, always ready to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size, and his aggressiveness to boot. I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him.
That free throw no good.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months rehabbing back and foot injury.
And he's good on the second. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Now here's Tucker. 8 points in his last time out. Offensive rebound. Embiid can't hit.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. Launches a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Garland against Harden. Got a hand on it.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why you shouldn't try to do it.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass. I think he's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. It could actually be a blow-by every single time.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Down low. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
The three from Mitchell. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 9.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
To the inside. And Harden with the slam.
Excellent finish by Harden, completing that nice alley-oop.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Garland, the pass to Allen. Now Mitchell. Here's the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Garland, no good. The Sixers trailing. Harris passes to Harden. Out to Harris. Wide open. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. The Cavs have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Milton against Rubio. Love, a screen on Milton. Outside Love. Launches it. That shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Pass to Milton. Outside Milton. Harrell the screen. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Melton.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's LeVert. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
Love for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Pass to House. Milton against LeVert. Harrell the screen. Top of the key. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
The Cavs trailing. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Love, a screen on Milton. Pass to LeVert. Trying to get back on track. That's in there. Rubio with the assist.
Terrific shot from LeVert. Knows how effective he can be from deep.
Harrell the screen. Here's Milton. No luck on that one. Love with the defensive effort. The Cavaliers shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Rubio finds LeVert. 54 seconds left to play in the first. He shoots again. And the layup is up and in. LeVert's got 5 points.
And, you know, we've talked about LeVert's vertical before, guys, and they're using it to be a force on the glass.
Melton passes to Milton. That shot is off. And it's Cleveland the other way. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Philadelphia has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Harrell. From deep three-point range, that misses. Would have counted had it gone. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got James Harden, Tobias Harris out there with George Niang. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Love. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Here's Harris. Good D by Mobley.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. It's LeVert on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Charity stripe shot. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Here's Harris. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. And, yep, it's good.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Garland finds Mitchell. Shoots from the line, and there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Allen, he's checked in for Love. Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside Harden. Up top, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
Pass to Mitchell. Over Maxey. Again, the miss by Mitchell. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now Maxey from downtown. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Now here's LeVert. He has 7, and the bucket is good.
And, you know, the mid-range, Jay, continuing to look better over time for LeVert, showing real improvement in knocking that shot down.
Embiid inside. He's against Allen. Embiid can't hit. The Cavs have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Harris with it. Now LeVert defending. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Osman's checked in. And here's Harden. 26 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston. That one a little long. Harris against Mitchell. Here's Osman. That 3's off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Harris passes to Harden. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Harden's got 6 points.
Even when you think you have Harden pinned up, he still gets a shot past you. Incredibly creative.
Pass to Allen. Here's Mitchell. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Outside Harden. Harris down low. Mobley with the block. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Osman. 5 on the clock. Allen a screen. This one for 3. Osman with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, 1, you may score at the rim. But if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Mitchell finds Allen.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Well, you know, when you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
Korkmaz is checked in for the Sixers. Thibault comes in for James Harden. So both free throws good from Allen. The 76ers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Right side Maxey. Embiid against Allen. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 11 points. And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
Outside Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Okoro is checked in for Cleveland. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Three on the clock. Garland. They get the rebound. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And Philadelphia calls time here. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Harrell finds Thibault. Outside Maxey. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Outside Garland. Tries the spin move. Scores off the spin. Garland's got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Tucker. Harrell with it. Six to shoot. Back to Thibault. Three-pointer. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Pass to Allen. Now Garland. Here's Osman. And they get it back. Back to Garland. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Osman, no good. The Sixers trailing. Here's Korkmaz. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Harrell, a screen on Garland. To the middle. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Montrezl Harrell can be so many things for this team. One of the best small ball fives in the NBA.
Rubio's checked in for Darius Garland. House, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Milton comes in for Maxey. And it's tied up with that one. And a little more about Montrezl Harrell. What an addition he is to any roster club.
I agree with you, B.A., whether he's starting or coming off the bench. Harrell brings great energy and production. A real injection as a spark plug.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Pass to Okoro. Mobley on a screen. Here's Osman. Three-pointer, no good.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Thibault passes to Milton. To the paint. Pass to Korkmaz. From outside the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Okoro. Now Allen, covered by Thibault. Allen inside. The three from Okoro. Cleveland gets it back. And another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul. Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Kevin Love's checked in for the Cavs. Stevens comes in for Osman. The 76ers also with a sub. Melton, he's checked in for Thibault. So both free throws good from Allen.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And the 76ers call time here. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wade's checked in. Here's Milton. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Harrell the screen. Korkmaz on the wing. The three ball. Rubio with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Stevens. It's hauled in by the Sixers. The drive by Korkmaz. He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. And the Cavs shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Pass to Wade. And here's Love. Here's Stevens. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Wade. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
The 76ers have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Rubio against Milton. Harrell, a screen on Rubio. Milton passes to Harrell. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Harrell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Harrell is such a good screen setter because he's so strong and he's willing to put his body on the line, and then he catches everything as a roll man.
Love, a screen on Milton. The 11-footer. Can't get it to drop. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
The Cavaliers shooting at about 44% so far. It's Rubio with a drive. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Milton. Got a piece of it. 34 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Stevens. Milton against Rubio. Here's Wade inside. Love. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And now a 7-point Cleveland lead. Harrell with it. 5 points in the game. Four seconds left. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Fearless shooting by Harrell, absorbing a good foul while still firing off the shot.
First free throw is good.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
Both good from the line that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You look at their bench production, so valuable to have guys that can come in and contribute the way they have. Let's the starters catch their breath without doing any damage.
I need to catch my breath right now.
Why?
There's someone we can bring on the bench for this broadcast.
Oh, my gosh.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
I think for Cleveland, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tobias Harris really making a difference here.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Cavaliers leading. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. It's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Harris. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Earning a trip to the stripe that time. Allen constantly on the move, which makes him hard to guard.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Outside Harden. Harris up top. Pass to Embiid. Great D that time from Allen.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Here's Okoro. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. 4 on the clock. Okoro on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And Embiid drops them both. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Now here's Mitchell, and it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Philadelphia on D.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Embiid's shot is good. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. On our 2K leaderboard, the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Second is Joel Embiid.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Mobley outside. Mitchell up top. Out to the right wing. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Tucker. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Embiid, a screen on Garland. Three-pointer, Harden on target from range.
You know, very few players have the license from three-point range that Harden has, and his license has no expiration date on it.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Okoro. To the left side wing. Garland for 3. The shot, no good. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game. Now Embiid. The fader. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Tell you what, I don't know if any center in the league can score in as many ways as Embiid. Maybe Jokic, but those two are pretty much in a class by themselves. Embiid showing us everything tonight.
Garland finds Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 13 now.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Harris outside. Embiid against Allen. Embiid misses.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Allen. To the middle. Mobley down low. Pounded by Harris. Mobley, no good. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now here's Embiid. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Garland. Here's Okoro. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Harden. Harris on the wing. Over Mitchell. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Harden. He's got 14. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Maxey. Mitchell misses.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
Harris passes to Harden. Tucker with the ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
Garland, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Garland against Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. but postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harden.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
Love is checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Okoro. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Thibault's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
Now here's Harris. 14 points for him. Here's Embiid. That one's good. This game is all even. Embiid's got 19 points.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Cleveland calls timeout. Rubio's checked in for Cleveland. Niang, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Rubio finds Mitchell. Back to Rubio. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Embiid a screen on Rubio. Three-pointer, Harden. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Rubio. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And Harden with the block.
Look at Harden getting after it defensively with a little edge. A rude rejection like that will get him all kinds of fired up.
Here's Harden. 14 points for him. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
Wade, he's checked in for the Cavs. Stevens comes in for Mitchell. And Embiid drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
And there's a pick. And here's LeVert for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Harden, the pass to Thibault. Back to Harden. Here's Niang. Pass to Embiid. Outside Harden. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Wade.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Outside Rubio. Love with the ball. LeVert with the ball. Tries the 9-footer. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Boy, Karis LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
And he makes the first.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
Hits both from the stripe. Philadelphia has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Rubio against Harden. And there's the lob. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, he was born in Arizona. When it's time for national team play, Matisse Thybulle suits up for Australia down under, the team he medaled with in 2020.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Hey, it's fun to see NBA players like Thybulle go their own way for national competition.
Yeah, it is, B.A. I mean, that's part of the interesting fabric of the global nature of the game, particularly as it relates to the NBA. International tournaments are kind of like an alternate world, if you will. Guys who are NBA rivals end up being teammates, or their teammates wind up on the other bench. It's actually pretty cool to see.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Outside Milton. Embiid, a screen on Rubio. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Milton. Milton's got his 3rd assist of the night. The Cavs trailing. Rubio passes to Love. Back to Rubio. Pass to Love. And stolen by Milton. To the inside. Thybulle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now here's Thybulle. Pass to Milton. And here's Milton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Love. Here's Rubio. LeVert right side. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Embiid drawing the double team. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Rubio against Milton. Pass to Stevens. Down low. A shot to stop the run. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint. Establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
Milton passes to Embiid. Off target from three-point range. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Love. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Joel Embiid.
And there's a lot of Kevin Love out there, so it's hard to get to him.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, there's the alley. And Harrell throws it down.
The alley-oop throwdown by Harrell right there, emphatically. And he fires up his teammates as well.
Here's Love. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
They got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Sixers on top, up by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Tobias Harris out there with Daniel House. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harrell in at the 5, down low.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Mobley, he's checked in for Osman.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know, he can be your primary scorer, but he also can be your primary playmaker. Offensively, Harden does everything at a diamond level.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Garland.